Hello everyone, and welcome back to Cthulhu Now. Last time, our investigators continued their inquiries in Partridgeville, this time focused on the estate of the late Halpin Chalmers. On a very thorough investigation of Chalmers' old apartment revealed that he had made a very secret cubbyhole out of a brick wall. In it, a book, Ye Naked Truths, that you have left with a painter called Brian Bechamel. I'm sure this will have no negative consequences later.
None at
What?
all.
No.
I mean, long-term speaking, maybe, but like within the next couple days, no.
Yeah.
When we're done here, I will simply send some people to deal with that problem.
I mean, you are the people.
I have other shit to do.
He's a fucking Helsing. He's not gonna go shake down a tortured artist in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, New York. That's kind of beneath him.
I mean, you are the Delta Green cell on station. If you want, you can't just ask Delta Green to send someone else. You're here, do it. It's your job.
Well, I guess I'll go deal with it later. Regardless, it's not a problem right now, and it can wait until after we're done with the, actual mass murder spree thing going on.
Starts, showing ye glimpse of truth to everyone and turns, I don't know, the entirety of Partridgeville insane. But that would actually be still a relatively minor problem in comparison.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, again, we circle back to it's the middle of buttfuck New York.
Like the worst case scenario in Partridgeville is less than what's going on right now. So the priorities pyramid suggests we focus on this first.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Why are we
Oh, because Savin cut out.
Nuh-uh.
Imagine cutting out.
Did on my end, so I was worried my internet had just died.
It's fine. I was just saying.
Imagine you're gonna dying fruity behavior.
The worst case scenario in Partridgeville is still better than what's happening right now here, so the priorities pyramid suggests we deal with the immediate problem.
Very true. So, also in Partridgeville, you visited, I believe her name is Beatrice Long. I realise I don't have the book open, but has names in. And you befriended her. She's a lovely old woman. She made you, I think it was, well, she heated up some leftover chicken casserole for you.
It was made with love.
I love that woman unconditionally.
Actually, the only way Partridgeville goes higher up in the teal is if that woman's in any jeopardy. Like, then suddenly Helsing's gonna fucking cop in his doohickey McVeal and then drive his ass back down there for her.
Accurate.
The unnecessarily large car.
Listen, the eldritch entities beyond our comprehension needs to know that Helsing means business.
For real.
Oh dear. Hello?
Hello.
We still hear you.
Hello. Yeah, could you pause the recording for a few minutes? I'm going to try and restart the little box again. Alright. And we're back. So, picking up where the recap left off before my internet decided to be a bitch. Yeah, in Long's basement, she showed you a chest of Charmer's belongings that you dug your way to. It was, as such things are, behind a whole lot of junk, because junk does just tend to pile up in basements. But, having eventually found it, you found the thing you were particularly looking for, Chalmers' last notebook, which contains the details of the Einstein formula. It is, you looked at it, and with a suitable amount of extreme know-hows, you deciphered what is really going on with it. It's using higher dimensional mathematics to essentially create a gate to a god. Yog-Sothoth, the all-in-one and one in all, he who is both gate and key, who is described in such books as the Dread Necronomicon as the very incarnation of the physical laws of reality. He is the supreme lord of spherical time and space, and by summoning him, that would certainly dispel any ordinary Tindalosian creature. The bad news is, it's summoning an outer god who is supreme master of time and space.
It's like responding to like a spider in your bedroom by just throwing 30 bricks of C4 in it.
Yeah, fighting a spider with a nuclear bomb. It'll work, but the consequences may be severe. So, let's see. What else happened in the last time? After that, y'all went back home, or at least back to New York. And on the way, you got cell signal back. Soon afterwards, Simon Magnus received a call. Captain Matheson is in the emergency room. As last night, the man in black struck again, this time hitting one of the police barricades and tearing through the emergency service unit Matheson was leading to try to take him out. That is at the ESU is at this time period New York's version of SWAT. I think it still might be, but I'm not sure on that. So I'm just going to say in this period it's the local SWAT equivalent. Matheson suffered several broken ribs and broken leg. Some ESU officers were killed. Others are in similar states of injury. Dr. Conrad didn't give the full details over the phone. So, as Simon Magnus is giving your somewhat sterilised report of what happened in Partridgeville to the task force, he's also getting the details of what happened at there. Meanwhile, you guys split up. Randall and Wolstein investigated James Morton's forwarding address, discovering that 316 Hobbs Lane was one of the areas, and indeed the entirety of Hobbs Lane, was one of the areas demolished in the urban renewal projects that led to the construction of such green places as Hobbs Court. 316, in particular, is just about directly under the shop Wine All You Want. Investigating thoroughly, they determined there's no direct surface access, but they dug into the sewer and found what appears to be a ventilation shaft leading to where 316 would be, presumably to its basement. And Agent Spade and Major Van Helsing are off to the museum. This is the Museum of Natural History in New York, which unfortunately does not have a magic sword on display, or potentially magic sword at least, but does have lots of mummies, the purpose of which Major Van Helsing has yet to explain.
I believe I have told the team I need to acquire the mummy, though.
Yes.
My thought process on this is like, you can make like diamonds out of corpses, right? I'm thinking it's a similar situation.
Nah, he just wants to grind it up and put it into delectable dishes like the British aristocracy circa 1800s.
Either or, really.
Yeah. So, hop over to Soho map. I don't think the Museum of Natural History is anywhere in the region shown on the map.
Probably not.
Spade and Van Helsing, you can... I'm not going to say it's good time when you get there. It is, after all, New York, and this is now the middle of the day. But you'll be able to get there before too long. Let's call it 12 o'clock when you arrive. And you will find that... Let me close. You can both roll Spot Hidden.
Okay.
If you
Interesting
insist.
introduction to the museum, but sure.
The museum is
Are we
secretly... Okay.
Are we looking for Ben Stiller?
Oh.
Alright. So, you will note that, or rather Spade will note that around the back entrance of the museum, there are a couple of squad cars parked up.
Isaac. Boys in blue.
And what are they doing here?
The officers are not in their cars. It's just the cars parked up.
Isaac will just shrug and head towards the museum.
You're going to head in the front entrance through that great big Romanesque arch.
Oh god, yes.
Well, I guess it's more... Is it Romanesque or is it
I think it's
classical?
Greek.
Yeah.
It's classical
yeah.
Greek.
Yeah.
The most of the East Coast, when it comes to like classical architecture, had a real hard on for classical Greek rather over Roman. Though there is Roman, like in except with the judicial buildings, which are all Roman. Hence the bundled sticks in like every major judicial building in the United States.
You can head in through the great neoclassical arch. And, yeah, there is... it is a Thursday. So there is only do you happen to know if this museum is free entry or if you need to buy tickets?
It's free, but you can make a donation to the museum to skip the line.
Ah, I was about to say, I've never been there. I could look it up.
What sort of line are you gonna find on a Thursday morning?
In the middle of a fucking city crisis. Then again, it's New York. No one gives a shit about anything.
It's a Soho crisis.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's way over yonder.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Upper West Side. This is like multiple miles away. It's like 3 million people worth of buffer for the serial killer to go through. Yeah. We'll see there is a small line in front of the... Yeah, there is a small line. Like maybe a dozen or so people. And there is, of course, the little reception desk where you can make your donation for quick access.
See, we had a contact we were supposed to meet here, I do believe.
You had a letter of introduction sent ahead.
Yes, good.
I forget what the doctor's name is, though.
It would be to Dr. A. Pearson.
A person.
Pearson.
Jeez, Mers.
Yes. A. Pearson.
Oh, a person. Okay. Totally wrong.
Right. That's the doctor here, right? Not the...
Yes.
Okay.
Stray should know the name of the doctor who sent the letter. It's from her character's backstory.
Correct. It's a legacy character from the Cthulhu mythos. It's Dr. Tyler M. Freeborn Jr., Dr. Freeborn's son. That means nothing to anyone who hasn't read the books.
I'm used to just not knowing things about Cthulhu lore.
He was a professor of anthropology in Shadow Out of Time.
Yeah, the one who, he had a nice little adventure digging into the weird myths of the hill folk of New England, which, as it turns out, were all real and based on crustacean-y fungal aliens.
The Yith.
Migo.
The Shadow of
Oh,
Out of Time was about the Yith.
oh God, no! In fact, I mixed that up with Whisperer in Darkness, didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, the Shadow Out of Time is where they end up where it turns out that there is a race that jumps mines every time there's a cataclysm.
Yep.
So it follows Nathaniel Peasley, but the professor that he talks with from Arkham is Freeborn. But yeah, the Yith basically are a precursor race that whenever they're like, well, this aeon of humanity, this aeon of life is dying out, we're just going to send our minds forward and possess the bodies of the next species to take over. Fun fact, the species after humans are giant beetles.
Yep. Yes. Dr. Freeborn Jr. should have sent a letter to Dr. A. Pearson.
Yes. So I'm
I
just
guess
going to go up to the
I
reception
have the
desk.
most. Well, I guess I have the most credentials for this because I also am a doctor. If you want, Savin.
Oh, yeah, you go right ahead.
Approach the desk. Uh, wait, how long did we have when we came in town before we went here? Did we drive directly from where we were to here?
Presumably.
Okay, never mind.
And you could have made a stop on the way. That'll just have
No, we
taken
would
more time.
no, we would have had to go all the way to Spade's home for him to change into his tweed.
Oh, yeah, that would be quite a ways out of the way. Or actually, no, because you have two cars, yeah.
He doesn't typically. He carries he has a spare change of clothes in the car, not a spare change of professor or civilian clothes in his car.
Yeah, so still looking
Yep.
like standard issue G-Man.
We'll approach the desk and then instead of pulling out his badge, we'll reach into his wallet and pull out a card. Dr. Russ Spade, Miskatonic University. I believe Dr. Pearson had. I sent a letter of introduction to Dr. Pearson. Is he in?
Dr. Dr. Pearson, he is, but he's a little occupied at the moment.
With the police.
Yes. Yes, Dr. Spade. It's
Well,
quite an unfortunate matter.
well, wouldn't you know it? I happen to also be contracted with the Bureau of Federal Investigation. And this time, we'll pull out his actual badge and then slide it over.
Oh. I'm not sure this is a federal matter, Dr. Agent.
It is, my dear. It is.
Could you at least explain as to what took place here? Pardon me. This is my associate, Major Van Helsing. Is it U.S. Army?
Yes.
Okay, Major Van Helsing, U.S. Army.
She looks at Van Helsing a little askance, as that certainly isn't any sort of uniform she's ever seen before.
He will pull out his badge and show it.
Do they get
Investigations.
Spade, you can make either a persuade roll or, for this situation, a easy fast talk. Sorry, not fast talk. Easy credit rating.
What does easy do?
1.5 times your number.
So times 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Let me figure out what that is.
Can
My
I
credit
be assisting?
rating.
With the persuade, yes.
I have a 76 with credit rating. With the persuade, I have a 65, but I can roll twice.
I think that's technically
You
better.
have a badge as well. Go on. Yes, I'll let you assist with the credit rating, because
Okay.
it is a legit badge.
This shit's real.
Oh, I fucking needed the reroll. There we go.
Uh, she drops her voice a little and leans over the desk slightly. It's strange. One of our janitors, Everett McGee, he does cleaning overnight. This morning when we came in, he seriously vandalized one of the mummies. The
Fuck. They
hacked off the arm and just pounded half of it into dust.
Was this one of the displays or an authentic model?
An authentic. It's one of the brides of Nephrin Carr.
Yes.
Deeply unfortunate turn of events.
This is, in fact, what we were coming to talk to Dr. Pearson about. I'm afraid I must insist we join the boys in blue.
I suppose if that's what you were here for already. Yes. Let me just get someone to watch the front desk, and I'll show you through.
Thank you. While she's up, Isaac will turn to Spade. My. Someone else had the same idea.
What do you think? The lodge or someone else? Certainly none of. I certainly am not familiar with one of ours operating the area. I thought we were the ones.
We are. So yes, I'd imagine it's our friends with Mr. Slim. Although I suppose any number of strange organizations might be on the same page. And again, there's always the persistent rumor that even Delta Green follows the same sort of object. Of course, that's just nonsense.
This way, gentlemen.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, she will, show you through. It's to a back room just a little ways off from the, yeah, just a little ways off from, the Egyptology department. Or, well, wing, display. I'm not sure what the term is for a museum.
Pretty sure they use wings too.
Yeah.
Although it depends on the museum, I guess. But I'm pretty sure like an old museum like this. Well, okay, before you start making fun, Merzendi, old for us museum like this will use wings.
Yeah, sure. A little ways off from the, yeah, from the Egyptology wing. There are a couple of bored and actually, frankly, annoyed-looking policemen leaning against a wall outside. Yeah, leaning against a wall next to a door that has had a padlock hastily mounted to it. They eye you with I wouldn't say contempt, but a sort of assumed disdain. Whoever you are, you're going to make their lives worse.
Merzendi, is Matheson chief of police or just the captain for the area where we're operating in?
13th Precinct, Captain.
Yeah, we're in a different precinct. It's a different captain.
Little do they know we're
'Cause
actually here to make their lives easier.
Like, remember, New York City has 30,000 cops, I think.
More than most
A police
countries
officer or
have
two.
army personnel. And this is before the Twin Towers. It got a lot bigger afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Officer. I'm Dr. Russ Spade, Miskatonic University, and also Agent Russ Spade, Federal Bureau of Investigation. This is my associate, Agent Isaac of, sorry, let me rephrase. Major Isaac, U.S. Army Investigations. We have come to speak with the professor.
Officer Fitzpatrick. Sorry, did you say U.S. Army?
I did. Hello.
Oh, bloody hell. No offense, Major, but if you're here for something, then I feel like that my life just got infinitely more complicated.
Ideally not. Hopefully we'll have you wrapped up and out of here in a few minutes once we talk to the doctor.
Well, I'd love that, but if it were up to me, we'd be out of here already, but Dr. Pearson, he doesn't want us to arrest arrest Mr. McGee until he's actually said why. Presumably you know what happened, aye?
Oh, yes. Don't worry. We have an idea already. Well, where is the good doctor? Let's get this party started, shall we?
And there was Sergeant Bell trying to tease a confession out of Mr. McGee. Hold on. He also pulls a key out of a pocket and unlocks the padlock. Sergeant! Dr. Pearson. There are some visitors for you. Dr. Spade and a Major Van Helsing. Come on, Pearson. We should take a break anyway. He's not changing his story. Yes, you are correct. A break would... Everett, when I come back, I would like you to tell me the truth. The actual truth. You've been a good man for years. Just think about it, all right? And they emerge from the room. A big, burly police sergeant with a shaved head and making an almost comic figure next to him, a little man in tweed with spectacles perched on the very tip of his nose.
Dr. Pearson, Dr. Van Helsing, Dr. Pearson, Dr. Spade, Miskatonic University. I apologize we had to meet in such a manner, and we had to. I'm still wearing my work uniform.
It's quite all right. It's quite all right. Dr. Freeborn Jr. Did right, but did tell me I might have to forgive you for your sense of dress. That you are almost wedded to your job.
Federal salary does pay the bills. Uh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce you to my companion. This is Major Van Helsing.
Good afternoon.
You are.
Ah. What, like from Dracula?
Yes. A common name where we're from.
Fair enough. Fair enough. A pleasure to meet you, Major. Dr. Arthur Pearson, but go ahead and call me Artie.
Please call me Russ.
Isaac. Now, Doctor, we're here about your mummy problem, point of fact. I understand you've had an incident with one of your employees.
Yes, Everett McGee. He glances back at the door, which has now been closed, and relocked. He was one of our most reliable night staff.
I
It's
have no doubt.
not exactly the most prestigious position in the museum, but still, he always did the job without complaint. To and even past specification. We don't need the cases in the back shining, but whenever it was on shift, even the ones not on display were all polished up. Which really makes what happened now not add up. Dr. Person, as soon as you let us take him in, I tell you, we'll find him positive for a drug test.
I doubt it. No, I'm afraid your friend has found himself swept up with something rather more sinister. Cultic activity, religious hysteria.
Ah, religion. The drug of the soul.
Yes, I'm sure you've heard about the happenings down in Soho, gentlemen. This string of murders, now escalating to the death of police officers.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yes, I have as well, unfortunately. It's tragic. Quite tragic.
It is, indeed. Unfortunately, it appears that these killings are related to the machinations of some sort of doomsday cult. It appears likely your friend Everett here is involved. This mummy is necessary for the destruction of some sort of outer god beast. That's why we had arranged for this meeting in the first place, to come and take possession of it. But it seems we were a day late and $1 short.
I do believe what he meant was protective custody.
Yes.
Yes, I see that.
We've
I mean,
already
even that
met
would be...
one individual, and unfortunately had little choice but to kill him, who's related to this cult outside our killer in Soho. This makes number 3, and I do suspect there are more. It would be best, Doctor, if you did not have this mummy at the facility.
What's special about this particular one? It's...
Age has something to do with ritual magic. The mummy must be of a certain age and lineage. Why that is, only God knows. Theirs or ours.
Most of our mummy specimens are of a comparable vintage. Give or take a few centuries. But
Is she the oldest?
not quite, no.
Interesting.
Oh, if it is a dooms... perhaps the Nephron car connection. Are you familiar with the legend at Dr. Spade?
Time to roll a cult.
A cult or mythos or...
Oh, I love rolling. a
My occult is 85, Merzendi. My mythos is like 17.
dab.
Okay.
I am afraid I am unfamiliar.
But am I familiar?
Egyptology. Hang on. Egyptology was not my focus. My studies were focused on Sumeria.
I... Well, eh, Van Helsing, you are familiar with Nephron Carr. He is also known as the Black Pharaoh, and in the
Why
time
they
of
gotta
ancient
recolor it?
and in the time of ancient Egypt was the chief worshipper of one of their one of the outer gods, Nyarlathotep, who is also coincidentally known as the Black Pharaoh. Some have even posited that Nephron Ka claimed to be the incarnation of his god.
Ah,
Are you telling me that Nyarlathotep, the shapeshifter god, might also have been Nephron-Ka? That doesn't sound correct.
now this isn't Nephron Ka's mummy. This is one of his consorts, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Van Helsing will smirk. Ah, yes. Nephron Ka headed Narlenhotep's cult, did he not? That would be why. He wanted something close to whatever this deity they worship is. They find themselves to be some sort of modern-day incarnation of these old cults.
Yes, it would make sense. Do you think the other specimens will be all right? I mean, they won't have such symbolic value, but
As long as they are not related to Nephron Ka, they should likely be alright. Though, if we have our way, we should be able to flush out the rest of these cultists before they have a chance to move again. But better safe than sorry with this one, at least. They won't stop until they've got what they came for. And, as I said, the last one we encountered turned quite violent. I suggest you got lucky with a gentler member of the group.
I suppose this does make sense. It's just it doesn't fit Everett. He's a good man. He's a second generation Irish, but still keeps up his family tradition. Still practicing Catholic. Not just one of the Sunday churchgoers. All of the services.
Tell me, Doctor, do you believe in hypnosis? Isaac will wiggle his fingers a little. This cult certainly does. I have seen some strange behaviors be brought out by practitioners and unsuspecting individuals. I suppose it's possible your Mr. McGee fell under some sort of influence rather than being a member himself. But
Now you are talking some hocus pocus bullshit.
no, it's quite real. There's no magic
Pardon my
involved.
language,
There's
Doctor.
no magic involved. It's a subconscious manipulation technique. The CIA perfected it decades ago.
While we are dancing along the edges of scientific knowledge, may I speak with the man while you continue your conversation? I promise I will not harm him.
Yes, if you think you can get something out of him. Maybe if you can find out whether he was hypnotized or some such,
Or drugged.
or even just threatened.
Correct. There are many things that could drive a man to such a thing, especially with the kind of doomsday cult we're talking about. Could hold something horrifying above his head. Especially a religious man.
Or it could just be something mundane like that, I suppose.
I am a trained interrogator. May I? Well,
Yes.
make a motion to the door.
Go ahead. It will once more be unlocked. But the sergeant will say, yeah, someone ought to go in with you. Just in case he turns violent.
Well, unless you care to continue our discussion on the depths of government hypnosis programs, I suppose I should continue being the partner.
If you know so much about this mumbo-jumbo hypno crap, then maybe you know how to pick it up. Be my guest, Major.
Anyone else is welcome as long as you do not interrupt. Spade will open the door. Well, wait for the door to be opened. I suppose it's been locked.
Yep. Will be
No, you
unlocked.
just Hulk out and you put your hand through the door and just yank it out.
It'll be unlocked and opened, and
And what was it? His name?
Everett McGee.
Everett McGee.
Mr.
Okay.
McGee.
Yeah. You can head in, yeah, Dr. Pearson will follow you in.
What was his nickname again?
Artie.
So, what's the lay of the room then?
It looks like it was it was essentially a fairly large janitorial closet, but it's now been repurposed for a holding cell.
Bro got locked in his office.
More or less, yeah. Yeah. There are shelves, which have been now stripped clean. There's a little mark on the floor where the wheelie bucket that janitors have.
Mhm.
Where
I
that
know
would
it well.
normally sit.
Merzendi, I was a janitor for 4 years.
And someone has the only thing that's been left is a little table. almost enough to pretend to be an outright desk, but definitely more on the table side than desk. And some folding chairs. In one of them, behind the desk and with his hands cuffed behind his back, there is a middle-aged and well-weathered fellow. Skin that's creased from sunlight, but has since lost much. But since lost any tan it once had. Hair going a bit at the front. Still thick, black and curly at the back. So you come in, he looks up and smiles. Ah, the man in red. Good, good. You must be Major Van Helsing, right? And Dr. Spade. Yes.
Oh, we're expected. Interesting. Good
Aye,
morning, Mr.
aye.
McGee.
Good morning. Good morning. And hi, you're expected. Agent Mackey said. He said you'd be here soon, so I needed to get it ready for you. And Pearson will lean in and whisper. We didn't tell you outside. His story is that a federal agent named Mackey came in and said that he should crush the mummy to dust.
Mackie. I'm going to review my knowledge of what. What's
Russ,
Savin?
when Spade looks confused a moment, Isaac's just gonna draw a set of arches with his finger in the air.
I went somewhere completely different. I thought it was Machiavellian. Mackie, as in McDonald. Yeah. Okay. Russ is going to deeply sigh and then rub the bridge of his nose before pulling out a notepad. I'm sure he did. Could you describe Agent Mackey for me? To dot my I's and cross my T's, you understand?
I was a fairly tall man. Skinny, but with loose skin, you know, the type that said he used to be hefty, but lost weight, you know. Pins suit kind of like yours, but pinstripes. Tie as he had a tie and a face that he looked like he'd smiled a lot, but he wasn't smiling when he talked to me. Short hair, uh, balding a bit, clean shaven.
Was that all he said to you, Mr. McGee?
Oh, he said He said Van Helsing and Spade will need this. But I'll know them because Van Helsing will be the man in red. And if I can get it done fast for you, I'll be saving lives.
Interesting.
You seem to be the outdoorsman type, Mr. McGee. How's the fishing?
I were when I was younger. Less so now. Oh. Rent keeps going up. Wages don't. Haven't been able to go fishing for many a moon.
To be clear, he did sound off in the correct response, right?
No,
Oh, okay.
that's just an earnest answer about
Okay, I wasn't
going
sure if...
fishing.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Hmm. Have you met this agent before?
No, no.
What had you so convinced that you would, convinced of his words that you would destroy an ancient artifact out of curiosity?
Oh, the part where he walked through a wall and commanded me to halt, and then said he was returned from death to save lives. All right, I should have mentioned he is a ghost.
Ah, yes, that would have been helpful. Isaac's just gonna kind of glance up at the doctor like, told you.
Well, I do believe I understand what has transpired here, Mr. McGee. I am sorry that you got wrapped up in this. For what it's worth, while I will not thank you for your efforts, I will acknowledge that it seems there was no ill intent behind it. I want to make a psychology roll. Is this man lying to me?
You can go ahead.
Let me give that a shot as well. There.
Van Helsing did no solid raid. Spade. Yeah, well, you detect no deception from this guy. Either he's telling the truth or he's a very good liar.
Isaac is just gonna like gesture for the doctor to come with him to do a little
Yeah,
whisper
I was
whisper.
about to say.
Not Spade, the other doctor.
No. I know. I had something to say to him too, but the thing is, I think you're about to say the thing I am. So,
You can go for a little corner huddle.
And Doctor, why don't you just tell the policeman you don't intend to press charges against Mr. McGee here? He's very clearly been influenced by something. I don't think he's any danger to himself or anyone else.
And he's delusional. How can he not be a danger? It's...
He was programmed with a specific goal, and he's accomplished it as best as he was able. He should recover in a day or two.
And that's if he's even telling the truth. Do you actually believe he saw the ghost of some sort of federal agent?
I believe he believes it, and that's what matters.
Yes, of course that's what I meant, but
He should be all right soon. I might refer him to a psychologist for a bit, but whatever was
Russell
done to him likely isn't permanent.
Russell, join your little huddle. If I presume you're whispering about what I think you're whispering about, um, would you mind terribly if you remanded this man into our custody? We have excellent psychoanalysts at the FBI, and indeed we have a whole, and if that falls through, we have a whole division of such at Miskatonic. I do not believe this man damaged, I would say your property, but it is indeed the inheritance of all mankind on purpose. Fooled by a very religious man, fooled by Le Jardemain.
Yes, you you believe he's eh. You as well, Dr. Spade. You believe he actually thinks this happened?
There's no pitch in his voice. He maintained solid eye contact, not sweating. These are, of course, not definitive. A sociopath or a compulsive liar could return the same effect, but by your own admission, he is a good, solid, honest, hardworking man of deep religious conviction. Unfortunately, such people are also easy to fool.
Very well. Yes, I'll speak with Sergeant Bell. I won't press charge. Oh, do I need to press charges to have you take him in, or
No. We can have him on a psychiatric hold.
Only temporary, you understand. You will be taken to the FBI offices. Here, this is my card and my personal number. If you wish to be updated on his condition, call that.
Yes, I will. Thank you. And well,
You
if
mind?
I leave you to explain this to Sergeant Bell, I suppose I'll go and box up the mummy for you to take into for you to take into police protection.
Yes. I'm afraid we don't have a precedent for
A van.
taking the dead into custody, but yes.
A van will be sent around about shortly. However, I am willing to fill out the chain of custody documents, Doctor, if you'll lead the way.
I'll take care of the policeman.
Right this way, Dr. Spade.
Again, I'm terribly sorry we had to meet under these conditions. Dr. Freeborn only had the highest regard for you. I've been in this city for almost a decade now, but wouldn't you know it, I've never come this far outside of my own stomping grounds.
Yes. When all this hullabaloo has died down, you simply must come back. Oh, I, and you know, if you do ever tire of the FBI, a Sumerian and an expert in Sumerian and Mesopotamian culture would be very welcome on the faculty.
Oh, I wouldn't make that suggestion, Professor. As I'm afraid that after this, I am likely going to retire. My partner was killed, you see, and I think I shall be looking for a new profession after a decade or so working for the Federals.
My condolences.
Best not make any promises you won't keep, Doctor.
I I'm not the whole hiring committee, but I am on it.
I might go back to Miskatonic for a year or two, but we'll see what the future has to hold.
Yes. Yeah. Um, you guys can fulfill the logistical requirements. And, yeah, so what are you going to do with your prisoner now?
Oh, don't worry, I already know.
We're gonna
So,
kill him with rocks.
going to take him outside, undo his bindings. We're in Saunders' old car, yeah?
Presumably?
Right. Put him in the back seat, start driving. So, Mr. McGee, what's your McDonald's order?
It's still a Thursday, aye?
Correct.
And well, I've missed the breakfast service. That's a shame. A double quarter pounder and large Coke.
Good man. Well, what's going to happen next, Mr. McGee, is we're going to keep you on a temporary hold for psychiatric workup, you see. And this will be chalked up to a mental disturbance, temporary, of course, brought on by overwork and religious hysteria. However, and this will be like when Spade's paused at a light. You are not incorrect, Mr. McGee. You have our thanks.
There was, I'm glad to be of service. There was one more thing I didn't want to say in front of Dr. Pearson. Well, a couple more.
Go on.
Uh, One was just for you, Dr. Spade.
You can say it in front of my associate, I do not mind.
Saunders made it here safe. That thing didn't get his soul.
Yeah. Hang on. What's the role to keep your composure? Well, to keep a straight face.
Um, like, are you trying to? I guess the closest would be fast talk because that's like the lying and deceiving skill, but I'm not sure. That doesn't feel very appropriate right now. So
It
I'm
would be
just
like a
going.
closest to like a wisdom save, but wisdom doesn't exist here.
Then that would be yeah a power-based roll. I'll let you pick your own modifier. Like how for up to times 5. For like
Oh, up to
how
times 5. How many times have I lost sanity points? I started
A
at
lot.
Eh, yeah, I'll try to shoot underneath the 20. I do not. Yeah, Russell visibly break his carefully manicured demeanor and turn back to eyes on the road. That means a lot. Thank you, Mr. McGee. He's going to be quiet for a while. Looks like the ball's in your court, Isaac, while I go up and use the restroom.
Yeah, Isaac will just give Spade a comforting pat on the shoulder. And then, yeah, it is. And we have this guy, he seems to be good at grinding up mummies. Let's let him fucking finish his work, since I'm not trained for this, apparently.
He's not a trained pharmacist either. Like, he's a janitor.
Alright. Where do I find a pharmacist? I feel like I had a plan for this, but it's been like 3 weeks in Partridgeville and I forgot.
Usually at a pharmacy. Alternatively, like, if you could find where she ran off to,
Where?
Lancaster would probably be capable. But that
Wait,
seems
the
unlikely.
catacombs. It's full of druggies. Surely they know how to make shit.
I mean, it does take. How long has it been since you guys left for Partridgeville?
They were there They were there just yesterday.
Yeah, no, I mean, she lived in like a fucking hottie house in fucking Long Island. Odds are she hasn't left the state yet.
Oh,
So
actually,
if you
no.
could,
She does have 50 chemistry, which would be an appropriate skill. So yeah.
like, if you could get in contact with her, she could help.
I mean, if Isaac has access to her phone number, he'll certainly give it a try.
Yeah, you probably would.
Yeah, does she answer?
Uh, I guess you should do a luck check.
Sure.
How fast did she haul ass after that night?
Fortunately, just a little too fast.
Too fast. She left with the essentials and said everything else can stay. I don't care.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Which
TBQ.
reasonable reaction considering what she saw.
Yeah.
Where's Simon Magnus gone? Is he still alive?
City Hall.
City Hall. Okay. How long does it take to actually make this potion? Or poison or bomb or whatever?
That is a good question.
If it's just something that takes like an hour to compost or something, then we can wait till this evening.
Do 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 do. Ah, delightful. It doesn't say.
Yeah, I
That seems like
kinda
an
didn't
oversight on
think
their
so.
end.
A whole lot of the spells in this grimoire are just like, this thing exists.
You know, I can't say I'm shocked to hear that.
Thanks, game.
Well,
Yeah, let's say it'll take like 1d3 hours.
Alright.
what was this other thing he said?
He didn't.
Oh, okay.
I was waiting for you to get back before I passed the other half of the message on. The other thing, it gets worse. 2030. But Mackie didn't say what that meant.
Alright, let me write that down, Merzendi. It gets worse. It gets worse what?
2030.
2030.
Gets worse 2030. And the last part?
But Mackie didn't say what that meant.
It gets worse 2030. 2030. 2030.
One thing I would ask is, can we try to get you two back to Wolstein and Randall so we
Yeah.
can have the
Yeah.
party together?
Yeah, that was literally the split up and look for clues part. We're done.
Yeah.
We will we can gloss over it, but Spade is going to drop off McGee at the FBI office and explain that he just needs to have a cursory psych write up and then give him money for a cab home.
All right.
He's not being detained. He's being as Russ was explained to him. Spade and Isaac believe him, but on paper he's just going to have a psych break. Nothing's going to go on his record. He's going to take a quick jaunt at the FBI to make sure, we got a couple pieces of paper that say he has some religious delusions that Spade's going to scribble over, and then after that he can go home and carry on with his life. You know what? Spade will also give him some fishing spots up north that he and his dad used to go to.
Excellent. Yeah. Where would you guys be meeting up? Because I know
Might as well.
Wolstein and Randall had. Yeah, I know Wolstein and Randall had wanted to get back with everyone and try to get a camera on a cable to stick in the hole. So
Oh, okay. Do they want us to meet in what's it called? The Hops Court then.
It's probably the best place. We'd have the camera. We'd tell you what we found, and we as a collective could go poke a camera up a hole and see if the evil thing is in there.
Yeah.
I will drop a Helsing and a Spade onto this map.
Wait, hang on, Merzendi. Let me send you a question via Discord.
Oh, sure. While you send out, actually, I'll quickly be right back.
Back.
Welcome back.
So,
Well, hello, Savin.
hello,
Fancy meeting you here.
Guten Tag.
Oh,
There you go. That's your answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair. Well, because the thing is, I know people that could provide that service for Isaac, but we'd have to go to another state, and it wouldn't be tonight for that to actually work.
Yeah. You don't need it for tonight. It's in protective custody, after all. They won't be expecting it back for some days.
No. I'm saying for composting the corpse. For the other thing, yeah, I can make I can make a few phone calls.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is New York City. Not a lot of people have composters, but like up in the big
And
mass.
you don't actually need to compost it. It needs to be pulverized into dust.
Yeah, like,
We
And
need
then,
the biggest porter in Messel, the kind of one that Baba Yaga rides around in.
look, we have the mummy. It's well within our means to get this thing fucking made. This is just Isaac and Russ fucking around town on their own for a couple of hours. I don't feel like this is going to be a particularly interesting use of our time.
no, it is essentially just, a pharmacy role needs to be secretly made to see was it made successfully.
Alright. I just make a roll to see if I can find, like, the best pharmacist available to do this job. What's gather information in this fucking game? Or, hell, there's an FBI office in town. Just get one of them to point me in the right direction.
federal
How
agent,
quietly do you want to do it, though?
I mean, here's the deal: is the goal is to kill this thing today or tomorrow.
Tonight.
Consequences be damned, just get it done, type of deal.
Yeah. Like, go to the fucking feds or the cops. Surely they know a very good pharmacist. Go to that person. Drop money and ingredients on their desk. Fucking get her done.
Well, surely what they know is a pharmacist who's on the take.
Yeah, I would like either a credit rating or persuade roll. And the better you score on this, the better the quality of pharmacist you can find.
You got it, Chief.
Can I assist?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, and then 59 or a... Ooh, there you go. I'll take that.
Yeah, you can find an expert pharmacist.
Good.
So, now I will make the GM roll for their pharmacy.
Hopefully this pharmacist has, like, an
They
assistant to
roll
give them
100.
advantage.
Oh, where does that happen? Insert the B word, it's the Pharaoh's curse.
I can't wait for Merz to roll, like, a
Alright.
double 100, and then I triumphantly throw this shit in the monster's face, and it just looks at me like, dude, what the fuck?
When you're hit with that dollar store mummy ash.
It does actually specify how much each mummy produces in terms of dust. It's 3 doses of the magic dust each.
Oh, good.
Wait, so the fucking book has like plans for people to take multiple mummy corpses, but doesn't specify detail on spells.
Oh, I mean, this is a spell. This is for making the dust of Suleiman. That it's just it doesn't say how long it takes. It just it tells you how much dust of Suleiman a single mummy produces.
Oh, I forgot I have the spell.
You do, yeah.
Yeah, that
Hey,
is very unhelpful. It doesn't tell us how much.
Coach, you roll me a d3, please, Savin.
Alrighty, Chief.
Also,
3! Woohoo!
Merzendi, before all this happens, I bought the best camera that you could get in 1994. I'm going to take meticulous pictures of the body for the thing that I sent you a message for.
Yeah. That is all good. All right. So the dust will be ready for pickup at 4 p.m.
Perfect.
4 p.m. That's enough time to go and talk to Matheson.
Yep, it's also critically enough time for you to all rejoin and talk to each other.
Yes.
You know, the thing I've been trying to get you to do for the past 15 minutes.
I go and
Anyways.
find my fellow spooks.
Yo, what's up, Slice? Anyways, I mean, I assume Jezebel and James are just kind of chilling on like a bench over by the park, just waiting for Spade and Isaac to show up.
Honestly, probably.
Sounds good. You know, you can sit near the Egyptian statues.
How topical. As you two approach, I will need to point out we don't smell great.
We were just in the sewers and everything.
Yeah, how can we
Yeah.
tell it's New York?
Yeah, that's true.
I would say you'd be able to tell because it's a bit more fresh than just the natural ambient stench of New York.
Wait, are either of the two of you New Yorkers?
I've been to New York and I distinctly remember it smelling like shit all the time.
Alright, no. Fuck. For some reason I thought you meant like in game, but no.
No,
No.
okay, I was about to say, as someone who's been to New York, I'm not sure we could tell.
Especially given neither of you actually ended up in the sewer water.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Like,
Regardless.
joke about SF all you want. It's right on the bay where there's a lot of sea breeze. I've never smelled that. In New York, New York is built in a swamp.
Yeah, New York is a stanky ass city. Can confirm.
Anyways, James kind of gets up from the bench. He goes to shake, then he stopped himself. I was just in a sewer. I'm not doing that to you. So we figured out where this thing is hiding.
Oh, excellent.
Yes.
Excellent.
There's a little like abandoned place that's kind of boarded up from above ground. You know, New York being built on itself, all that fun stuff. And there's a vent along the sewer system that it comes in and out of. You know how the mist it does.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. The
Yeah.
thing doesn't need a door at all, just a tiny little vent.
Exactly. We have a rough idea of where it's located. We're going to confirm that it's there beyond just hearing it with the little camera I kind of point to it. The little snake camera we have. And then my plan, honestly, is consequences be damned. We utilize a little explosive material and make an entrance. Because there is no way in that room.
Well, I'm
Not a
not
bad
sure
plan.
about you, but I don't have any access to any explosives outside of the FBI lockbox, and I'm not about to use my credentials to pick up a little bit of C4.
I suspect, given recent events, New York SWAT would be happy to let us borrow a few breaching charges if it gets us into the den of whoever's been killing their officers.
I
Precisely.
mean, in that case, I'm gonna go. I can go and talk to Matheson. Need to catch him up anyways.
Me and Jezebel will confirm that our target is actually in there beyond just hearing it. And then from there, we need to come up with a plan of attack. As much as I would love to use the 50 cal to kill this thing, I do not want to rupture our eardrums because we're shooting in a sewer.
Well, at least we have forewarning. We can bring ear protection.
Regardless, that's all I have on my end. What about yours?
We have a weapon that can kill the thing. Hopefully.
That's always good.
Better than the cross my fingers and shoot a heavy caliber idea that I had going. So, marketed improvement, really.
So as long as our alchemist has done his work, Isaac will reach into his coat and produce 3 little sachets. We should have 3 shots. I'll leave these in your capable hands, Wolstein, Randall. We'll give each of you 1. Don't miss.
Try not to. Right. Well, when you have those breaching charges, come collect us, and I mean, I don't think we really need to wait for it to be night. I don't think it will really care.
Why is throw a skill?
Why wouldn't it be?
Because the system
Bro
likes
is
to have a
25,
copious amount of
baby.
skills.
25. You know what, actually?
25.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You're right, Mers. What are we thinking? You guys have excellent rifle skills, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need to go load
My
this stuff up into some 40 mics and get you guys some, like, flashbang
Wait.
launchers.
Turn it into a fucking beanbag route for a
I was
shotgun.
about
Oh,
to say,
yes!
I
Even
have an
better.
excellent I have an excellent shotgun skill, and shotguns shoot whatever you put into them.
I don't
Yep.
care.
It being in a shotgun will be slightly less effective than being, sprinkled directly onto them because, it will dissipate a bit more. But it will still fucking hurt.
You say it'll dissipate a little bit more unless I put a cotton and a if I put cotton and steel ring behind it. That's what they use to force out home defense rounds into a
It's-
very
Also-
tight cone.
Also, if we
It's-
shoot this at a sneezy distance, I don't think it's gonna matter.
Oh yeah. If you're suitably close, it'll be fine. But it is still dust. Like it will just at any reasonable distance, like even as close as like 20 meters, like that's
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
Clearly, we
fine.
just need
Then
to
again-
muzzle stuff it, shoot
It's-
it, and die for the rest of the
It's not like the brilliant idea the internet had where what you do is when fighting aliens from Alien is you get a FMJ and then fill the center with what's it called? Baking soda. The
Mhm.
metal shears off and baking soda is all that's left.
That sounds like something the internet would suggest.
Yeah, they have acid blood. Use a base.
yes. I will just yeah. The yeah, dropping curtain a little here. The other major type of dust, the baneful dust of Hermes Trismegistus, is specifically called out in the book, and when used for a shotgun shell, It does 1 die size less damage, so from 2d6 damage per shot to 2d4. So unless you are literally point blank, this will do the same. It'll go down from 1d20 to 1d12, which is still an enormous amount of damage, especially given that this does full damage and ignores his armor.
What is this book's obsession with giving details for certain things and not other things?
And this is specifically from the adventure book rather than the core book.
Wait.
So it makes sense to, list the weaknesses of the creature.
I can't wait for us to roll a 1 on that d12. Like, I am vibrating in excitement over the possibility.
And what I'm waiting is for us to shoot it and somehow miss and waste all the damage.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
that's
We just
infinitely more
die.
likely.
Yeah, but it's also better than any one of our throw skill.
Yes.
Oh yeah, statistically speaking, this would actually have a chance of succeeding.
Though it will still be able to try to dodge, so...
Wow. We just have Isaac eat up its dodges with his fucking deagle first.
Yeah, literally just have someone with a high fire rate shoot first, and then everyone else comes in with the dust.
Remember, you get a shot at the start of the round with your guns, and then you go to your turn, so everyone just make sure you have, like, a slug in the front of the tube, eat up its dodges, rack the slide, second round when it can't dodge anymore, that's got the real shit in it. It'll
That's
still probably
what's
try and
called-
dodge a slug. Those are gonna hurt.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
it doesn't dodge
it
the
tried
slug,
to-
it'll still do a fuck ton of damage to it, so it's a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't
Again,
know we have
does-
fucking mummy dust
Yeah,
slugs.
it doesn't know we have that, and the last time it fought Russ, it was damaged by its slugs.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
So we
And-
do candy striping, but instead of buckshot, we put in magic powder.
It may also use its turn intangible trick, but if it does that, then it's definitely
don't
not
shoot it.
going to bother dodging, and your dust will still hurt it anyway, because it's magic. So, yeah, actually, that's a win-win either way for you. Either you eat all of its dodges with slugs, or, at least for the first shot, it doesn't bother dodging, and you just get a fucking d12 of free damage.
Russ wants to go and speak to Matheson.
Oh, and we should hand the dust back to, like, Isaac so you can go give that turn to the shotgun shells.
We need to get access to Saunders' apartment because while Russ gave Matheson his key, while Russ does not have a loading station in his apartment, Saunders definitely does.
Or we could just get the cops to do it, because they definitely have people who can, load ammo.
Hey, you guys can head up to St. Vincent's Hospital, which, as the closest major hospital, is where Matheson is. And with some badge waggling and explaining that, you're on the task force he was leading, yeah, you can be shown to his room. His little toady, Sergeant McGarnagle, is standing on guard outside, but recognizing at least Spade and Van Helsing, he'll nod you in. Matheson is on the hospital bed in a partial cast, one leg just lifted up and fully wrapped in plaster, and great deal of bandages over and around his bare chest. As you enter, he turns to look at you all and well, back from your goose chase, huh?
Yeah. Well, walk in the room and then wait until the door's closed. My faceless men. Gesture to them. Sit down heavily in the, the hospital chair that's usually next to the bed, and then
Yeah.
pull out Saunders's flask. Eh.
McGonagall snuck me some earlier. Wreaks havoc with the pain meds.
Just as long as you don't listen to what they say about the antibiotics. I heard that was just because they gave a bunch of Marines antibiotics and they just drank instead. Either way, we got it. Left a couple of corpses in our wake, but we got it. We're hunting tonight. We need a couple of things.
I'm not sure what help I can give you from here.
Sign off mostly. Need to dip into SWAT's breaching charges, and then we need to use the boys at the ammo loaders.
Well,
What?
that all?
Oh, okay. I only heard wow.
I
Sorry.
didn't know the captain turned into Yoshi.
Well, no, I was thinking, man, it's just a really dry throat Wario. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
We found where it likes to live, and we got the ammunition to kill it.
Make sure you drink plenty first. Your bladder's gonna be having to do the work of both of us.
You saw it too?
Saw it. That fucking thing's why I'm in here.
Yeah, well. Don't envy you the look. Watched it bite off Saunders's head. I gotta. Well, if you come this far, maybe a little bit further, got some news from someone I trust as about as well as I trust anyway. Didn't get him. Saunders made it to the other side.
He always was a wily son of a bitch. Even out of the jaws of the devil himself. Good on you, Jim.
Was there anything else we wanted from this guy? I thought it was just the two things. Because otherwise I'm gonna do into more personal stuff. Any other players? Yes, no?
We
Do
just
anything?
need the explosive material and way to load the dust of fuck you die into shells. That's it.
Well, Merzendi, I would like to point out how prepared my character is for requisitioning such things. I have in my adventuring gear and other possessions Yeah, I'm gonna copy the whole thing because you'll note in that copies of forms likely to use in the field and all the forms I probably will never need to use.
Call me an empath, but I think he might be mildly tilted.
Mildly what?
Tilted.
Me?
Um, you have the requisite paperwork. You can pull it out and get Matheson to sign it. Where's O'Connor?
I don't know, Merzendi, you tell me.
She would be at City Hall with Simon Magnus.
Currently at City Hall. Going to contact her and Magnus after we're done here.
God, God. Surprised that nerd made it through.
Not by any effort of his own. It's time to go hunting, Captain. Although, I did mean it. You see me tomorrow. I'm turning in my resignation to the feds. You ever need someone to fish with? Well, you have my number.
That's what you call this shit, is it? Fishing trips.
Oh no, I actually meant that sincerely, but also yes. If anyone asks you, how's the fishing up north? Just tell them, if you're in a spot of bother, tell them rough waters, and if you're doing all right, tell them that you prefer going down south. You'll always have friends, Chief Matheson.
You fucking spooks and your fucking code words. He says that with a slight smile.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish they were more useful. See you around, Chief.
Yeah. Here's hoping I don't need to take you up on that fishing.
Alright. After this, unless anyone has anything else to say, City Hall, and I will get up and use the restroom.
All that has left for James and Jezebel, I think, is we just need to go confirm that it is actually in there with the snake cam, and then just prepare for war.
It's probably sensible to make all of the preparations first, just in case it notices the snake cam.
True. Then yeah, we're just kind of waiting for the anti BBEG shells to arrive. Unless there's something you would like to be doing, Freed.
No.
So James and Jezebel are waiting at Hobbs Court to finish this.
And that's why we're here.
Um, so you don't want to go with Spade and Van Helsing to City Hall?
I mean, yeah, we'll head over. I guess. Just
Yeah.
not sure what they would be getting up to, though. Truth be told.
No, that's fair. I just, I want to give you the opportunity.
Fair enough.
Yeah. About 5:15, you can all get to City Hall. I need to make a roll or two first. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do that as a GM. I pressed the wrong button. But, well, that is pushed into a success. Yeah. You can all arrive at City Hall. You know you would be able to find Simon Magnus and presumably O'Connor in the task force office.
What exactly do we need to come here for?
We're picking up our other members of the team.
Okay, fair enough. So it might be a good idea to like let Magnus bow
Yeah.
out. I don't know how much more this shit he can
Hang on.
take.
Because this was always part of the plan. All right. Presumably, since Merzendi's not going to speak for another player's character, Russ will just be addressing Magnus. Well, Mr. Magnus, the curtain's rising
Hold
on.
on.
What?
When you get there, you will actually be immediately greeted by Dr. Conrad.
Oh, okay.
Major, Agent Spade, I'm glad you have joined us after the... I'm glad you've gotten here too late to be of any use in the debate.
Debate.
Yes, debate. District Attorney Boulder was threatening... was considering bringing this out of all of our hands and going to the National Guard.
And what was the decision?
Mr. Magnus has promised that you have a definite lead that should see this resolved tonight.
We believe that is the case.
I am buoyed by his confidence, for that is indeed correct.
Good, good. Because it's all our... no. We're staking a lot on this. You lot especially. So, Mr. Magnus says you have some special weapon,
Correct.
or at least know where to get one.
Yes, we have
Already-
everything we need.
Already procured. We were merely, we have merely come here to touch bases with O'Connor and Mr. Magnus before setting our trap.
Very well. Is there anything the Bureau can provide?
What? Nothing much, as I don't believe in prayers.
I mean, I won't say no to more explosives.
Yes. Explosives and body armor, if they're relatively quick to hand.
Didn't we already
Weapon
get the
wise,
explosives?
but extra protection is never amiss.
Well, if you... I can authorize level 3 vests from the local office, if you don't already have one. It's better than than standard police issue, though. It didn't help the poor SWAT boys.
Well, it certainly won't hurt.
I mean, I have a level 2. That is an improvement, so I will definitely take that.
I'm sorry, who are you?
This is one of my consultants.
Yeah.
Ah,
These two will be joining us on the assault. Expert marksman.
Considering the environment we're fighting in, I'm not sure how useful that skill will be this time around.
so I hope this isn't technically a posse comitatus violation, but honestly, if it is, I do not particularly care.
I'm sure we can
Everything
go
about the events that
legal.
have transpired is beyond standard procedure, if we're being completely honest.
Is this what nationality is this guy again? Does he
American.
speak- Oh, okay. Spade will gesture to him. They're just Joes.
Ah, PMC then. Fair
Yep.
enough.
Because he was British, I would call him Tommies.
Given the
Just here to
circumstances.
minimize here to help to minimize the death spiral that's been happening. Plain and simple.
Yes. If you do fail, well, don't fail.
At the very least, if we do fail, the plan is to collapse its hideout. So it's shit out of luck.
If we do fail, there will be others. Don't worry. I have already sent word.
Mm,
It's simply that preparations for such a thing takes time. The government is a very slow cog, and we hope to end it tonight.
yes. If you don't, it's... Whatever you do, don't let it run.
Don't plan on it. Oh, and I know you've been reticent to it before, but for what it's worth, if you were ever to have a lecture at Miskatonic, I'm sure we would be delighted to have you.
Only so long as you're there to give the introductory speech. Now, I should get out of your way.
Russell nod. Doctor?
Doctor, good luck.
Alright. It looks like you're playing O'Connor.
Yeah? She will actually be involved in the finale.
Literally a fucking beat cop from New York. This is way above her fucking head. How the hell did she get
To be
here?
fair, everyone started as something way above their head other than Spade.
Yeah?
Yeah, but just at least with everyone else, like they were a federal agent, like an expert in their field. O'Connor was just a fucking cop from New York. That's it.
Alright. I'll be back in just one moment.
So, how badly do you guys think this is going to go?
Oh, we're gonna cock it up pretty bad, but you know.
I don't think there's going to be many survivors, if any, but I don't think it's surviving either by extension. Like, it might stand over our dead bodies for a bit and then bleed out and fall to the ground and die too.
Not sure if it can bleed out.
The
Yeah.
fucking eldritch equivalent of hemorrhaging your life force and collapsing.
But I at least am going to do a variation of candy striping. So candy striping is a way of loading your shotgun where it's slug, butt shock, slug, butt shot. But I'm going to do slug and then magic powder. So at the top of the turn, if we all have our guns out, we all expend like our heaviest ordnance. Not ordinance, ordnance. An ordinance is a thing that the city does on you. So
Yeah,
everyone
I'll
has
probably
above
follow
like
us.
a everyone has like above like a 44 mag or above, right?
I mean, I have a 12 gauge shotgun and a 50 caliber rifle,
Yeah, there you go.
and then I have a 45 ACP.
45 ACP won't do anything against it.
Oh yeah, that's true. Despite
I mean,
one being a bigger number,
I know it's God's chosen, but the 45 ACP
despite being a bigger
is
number, the 45 it does more damage for whatever
uh,
reason.
lower velocity if you want to know uh, like the actual reason for it. The 45 ACP is excellent at a quote unquote man stopper, as much as that means. Like, people will tell you that a 22 will only poke holes in people and they won't die, but that mostly comes from like tales from the World Wars where they would compare like the 30 caliber M1 carbine to like a 22 because it just poked holes in people, not realizing the people they were shooting were like methed out of their minds. So 45 ACP uh, leaves a very large wound channel and will start to tumble. The problem is it doesn't have very high velocity, which means it just smushes against armor, and this guy is just all armor.
Yeah.
That's why, like
Fair.
the 5.7, you know, the everyone knows from the video games, it was specifically designed to pierce armor because it's really, really high velocity, but it's small. It's basically, if you want to imagine a 5.7, 7, imagine a 22 with a lot of charge behind it.
All right, I am back. So
Huh.
don't you interrupt me. Lesson on lesson on firearms law.
Velocity versus quote unquote man stopper.
So, uh, uh, Spade, you're the one who already had a level 3 vest. What
Correct.
armor rating was it? It was 14.7, yeah?
Yes. Yep.
Alright.
We
Everyone
just
make
get
sure
one
you
for
have...
Magnus. Provided after this conversation we're about to have with Magnus.
Yeah. So, Dr. Conrad has gotten out of your way. Um, and you can talk to Magnus.
Well, Mr. Magnus. Well, hang on. When we walk in, uh, let's do something else first. O'Connor, we have it. Get your gear on. We have access to level 3 vest now. It's gonna happen tonight.
She, she'll give a nod. Where?
Who has an extra car? Because I'm taking Isaac and Magnus.
I mean, the car that James has is 4 doors, so it also has all of his guns, so he was gonna go in it anyways.
Okay, O'Connor, like out of character, has met James, right? Like,
Yes.
yeah. So you'll be riding with James. Close quarters, heavy ordnance.
Perfect for what I just got, then.
Pick up a street howitzer, did you?
And then some. Our friend that did some customization.
Nice, nice. All right, Mr. Magnus, you've been keyed into the quote unquote conspiracy. The curtain is rising on the final act, and can't guarantee everyone's gonna make it out alive. You could continue on the fight and carry the torch into the dark at Miskatonic if you wanted, but we're hunting the thing this evening. Make your choice.
I should be there. I'm I'm not much use in a fight, but I should be there all the same. It's everyone has to start somewhere, and well, if worst comes to worst, I know how to squeeze the trigger on a shotgun, at least.
Just stay behind me, Simon.
I. All right.
Well, We're all ready to go. We have the location. Let's pick up the charges and the ammunition. Let's go hunt us a monster.
On the topic of that, Merz, what does the damage type change from normal shotgun shells to slugs?
Yeah, that is tucked away in the core book.
Yeah, Merzendi pulled it up. I have forgotten. Wait, did I write it down on my...
Shotgun slugs. You have 12 gauge, yes?
Yeah, 12
Yeah.
gauge.
They deal 1d10 plus 6 damage and have a range bracket of 50 meters.
Got it. Thank you.
1d10 plus...
6.
It'd go up to plus 8 if you had 10 gauges. But those are silly guns.
Those are the Halo caliber. Well, not the Halo caliber, the Halo gauge. The M90 is a 10 gauge.
Ridiculous caliber of shotgun.
No,
For a
ridiculous,
ridiculous
is the 4
war.
gauge.
Yes,
Hey.
the prison shotgun. Russia is a silly place. Let's not go there.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Is there any other questions regarding equipment and stuff?
I got nothing.
No, I think we got everyone's McDonald's order in, so we're good. We
Yeah.
are not sponsored by McDonald's, by the way.
At about 7 o'clock, you can reach Hobbs Court.
The
You
last time
proceed
for these
down-
characters.
Most likely.
Live or die. I don't imagine they're coming back to this shithole.
Will you proceed directly into the sewer?
I don't see why not.
Oh, is there a corner store in Merzendi? Or as you would call them, because I know you're confused by that, a corner shop.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm going to buy a little thing of Vapor Rub and hand it out. Smear it underneath your lip.
James does as instructed.
This is something that IRL Stray learned from a professor of jazz history that was one of the people that scooped up all of the viscera from traffic accidents. The way that you make sure that you're not in a constant state of nausea is just to rub Vapor Rub under your lips, and he used it when he had kids and was changing diapers.
Makes sense.
Okay.
James will lead the party to the sewer grate that he knows and to where he believes the entity is.
Yeah. The little air vent.
First things first, and I'm talking very quietly. Let's fish the breaching charges through the vent so we can detonate it at a moment's notice. Then we'll bring the camera up to confirm it's there.
Alright, who has the explosive skill?
I don't think anyone does.
It's not a skill that exists, so...
It is. It's
Oh, is
just
it?
one. Yes. It's one of
Oh.
those skills that isn't on the sheet by default because you don't normally need it. It's like the fucking mathematics skill, which exists but isn't on the sheet by default because you don't normally need it.
Skill, float, skill, float, skill, float.
And there sort of needs to be a bit of skill bloat when you get so many fucking points.
I mean, you say that, but this is a more than Pathfinder has.
You get a lot more points in it, Pathfinder. You also,
I mean-
get things like BAB in Pathfinder, whereas here, that's just another skill.
Be a bitch.
Basic attack bonus. And feats.
Everyone
Yeah.
has feats, Merzendi. They come when you're born.
Not
But for
necessarily.
this, I am... I don't feel a particular need to have you make explosive rolls.
We asked
Unless you
for it.
want... Yeah. Unless you want to do something stupidly fancy, like a... I'm actually not sure what would be...
Anyone can light off a charge and run away. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because all we're doing is just making a chain of explosives to make a hole between the vent and the secret place. It's not complicated what we're doing.
Yeah. You can... What? Hmm. No, I think he just gets to make a listen roll to see, does he, assuming he's there, does he notice things thumping down the vent? Because I'm not sure there's a way you can, slide explosives down a vent particularly sneakily.
Just cover them in cotton.
This is what's called a breach and clear. They're pretty loud.
Yeah, but what I was told was you were putting the bombs down, then you were sending the snake cam in to confirm.
That's because you made the insinuation that would hear the snake. Okay.
We should probably send the snake in first.
Send in the snake first, then.
I'm just going to place you all. Oh my god, why are you so big again?
Oh, look at all the civilians that are gonna fucking die from an explosive in a second.
Is there supposed to be dynamic lighting on this map, Mers?
No, I
Okay.
didn't want to bother with that. That's like...
Just checking.
Yeah. You can slide the snake cam in. And, yeah. Who's operating it?
Would this be a skill check, or does it just flat not matter who's looking at it?
It matters for who gets to roll sanity. For seeing the man in black.
Not Russ. That's pretty much my stance on that question.
Ah, come on. No one's gone insane and has had to be killed yet.
Yeah, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Not a real Delta Green game, then.
James will do it.
Alright, Wolstein. Make your sanity roll.
Hell yeah, brother.
Excellent.
Light work, no reaction.
You will only lose 1d2.
I'm on World 2. Watch this, guys. I'm shocked. Astounded, even.
Yeah, you will, yeah, Agent James, you will see roughly things as laid out in that room. There is the man in black, this monstrous figure that's at once human and at once nightmarish alien. It's leant over a workbench, fashioning what appears to be a sphere of pure diamond. Across from it, there is clearly a little chemical lab. And at the back of the room, closer to the vent, you'll see there are a trio of young adults, must be late teens, early 20s, all gothed out as hell. One is sitting in a chair, giggling to himself as he reads a thick tome. The other two are chained up against a wall. Though one of them is quite dead. He's got a little 2-inch hole in his chest. Seems to be drained of fluids.
So it does kill men. Neat. So yeah, James will see that, nod, and he looks at the rest of the crew. It's in there. Let's breach and clear this.
He turns around and says, "Oh, thank God he's not a sexist." Phew.
Phew.
Alright, so just to be clear, Russ, I know you have big shotgun. Who else has the highest shotgun here?
I have a 70 in shotguns.
Alright. And of
I
O'Connor and
also have
Randall?
17 shot.
Okay, excellent.
O'Connor has base shotgun, but she has a fully automatic shotgun.
Excellent. Okay. Russ and the two Deltas get the magic shotgun slugs. I will just use the
Shells.
Desert Eagle, I suppose.
They are shells.
Whatever.
I'm going to candy stripe them, so the first one's going to be a slug.
I'm doing the exact same orientation. Actually, what I'm going to do, Russ, is I'm going to do the opposite. So when you're shooting a shell, I'm shooting dust. So it's in a lose-lose situation, no matter what.
All right. So I'm just going to quickly you see those little lines, yeah?
Yeah.
That's how wide the breach is going to be on your end. So position yourselves appropriately.
If I were to be pressed up right against this corner, would I be in danger?
No, not any serious amount of danger. You might get some scuffs and stuff. Really, it's people standing directly in the line of it that would actually be in danger.
If Magnus is not right here, I swear to God.
So, Magnus, why are you so big?
He isn't. Refresh. You've desynced.
We keep taking him to McDonald's.
That's true.
Should I be here? I
I'm
guess.
not
Then?
sure what you're feeding him, but he's too damn big. Yeah, probably. I'll have James, taking a knee so you can shoot over his head.
All right. Okay, so this is yeah, we'll just call this plastique. Oh, actually, no, there isn't an explosive skill. These call, or at least in the core book there isn't. These would call for electrical repair percent.
Okay.
I mean, I guess that makes sense because plastic explosives don't ignite
They
off
use
of
electrical charges to
fire.
ignite, so I
Yeah.
guess.
I guess? Question mark?
Yeah,
Not an
it's
entirely wrong choice.
But if it's
Yeah.
also if they're also dumb enough to let 18-year-olds use it, I'm sure we can figure out how to use it.
yeah.
I
Alright,
hope so.
so, goodbye, goths.
Oh yeah, James just dead assed it till tell you about that.
Hmm.
Did not
Unfortunate.
care.
And that's some shit
That's okay.
roll.
The rest of us will just think they were dead before we got here.
That is true.
You won't be able to tell.
The only person who knew that they were alive before now was James, and he didn't say shit.
Yeah. No.
And the thing
Well,
is,
now they're paced.
they weren't named Goths, am I right?
Hopefully
They
one of them
actually did
is.
have names, you just didn't know them yet.
Hopefully,
Amazing.
one of those goths is the one that drugged Jim. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hmm?
James had the big mindset of this is for the greater good. Sucks to be you two. Anyways.
I mean, that's very Delta Green of you.
Yeah,
For
so,
the greater good.
The greater good. Stop saying that.
there is an enormous explosion. Your charges rip through the wall, blasting the vent into a passageway about 3 meters across. You have your entry point. The man in black. I need to make his listen roll for the charges being dropped in, but the man in black did not see you coming from a distance, but that's the wrong thing. He's not quite taken by surprise.
It's not Foundry. I can't double click.
So this is just adding our decks in there, right?
Yep.
I do love my 16 decks.
Uh, oh, I already put you on there.
Oh,
Stray.
sorry.
Unforgivable. Chat, boil this man alive.
Woman.
Oh, sorry. Boil this woman alive.
D10 plus Dex.
Just Dex.
You're a Dex.
There's no random factor.
Yeah.
Dexter?
Yeah. One of the
Dexter.
things I'd done as a house rule after playing this for so long was change it to a D10 plus Dex, but
Oh, okay, never mind.
I didn't
play
want to
three.
bother with it this time.
I play 3 different games a week. I can never remember. Except for the ones that are already baked in.
So,
Oh, good. Magnus goes last.
yes. He is not very good in a fight. as the with the hall, with the vent opened up wide to a passageway, the scent hits you clearly. This is a scent of butchery and rot, of hunger and decay and monstrosity, infused here as well by the harsh chemical scent. So, oh god, where's the thing? All right. Because you had special preparation from Spade getting you all to glass yourselves up to prevent nausea, you can make con times 5 rolls at advantage.
Yay!
Merz,
Hooray!
I just have a gas mask. Can I just pass?
If you are wearing a gas mask, you can indeed just pass.
I was
You know,
told
getting a
about the
gas
stank
mask would have
aura,
been the
so I
play.
came prepared.
Yeah, I like everything other than a gas mask. I even have night vision goggles.
Well, if it's dark in here, it's darkened for you.
I also have NVGs.
Oh no.
Russ,
Oh,
no.
sorry.
That's
What are...
it's con times 5 made at advantage.
Okay.
I remembered its advantage. It probably was changed it. You know.
No, this is just a binary pass fail.
Oh boy. There.
Okay.
That'd make you sweat a little.
Right. It's just Spade and Magnus who are going to be incapacitated. This will be for 1d6 rounds. So,
Okay. Alright,
Oh, no.
I guess I'll get up and go and make dinner then. Goodbye.
Rip in piss.
Hey.
Yeah. While most of you have readied firearms, none of you already have an angle to shoot at the man in black. So unless you want to announce your allegiance to Tindalos and betray everyone else, it's Man in Black's turn. You've broken into his hideout. So he's going to twist space. So just going to move him fully into a square. So this affects an area of how feet. So I'll just divide that by 3. So 8 meters. You should be able to see the aura, yeah?
Yes, we do. It's blue. Though it should be green because he smells.
Actually, I'm going to make it a darker blue. Actually, while I'm at it, I'm going to very quickly just change the background of this map from bright white.
I stand by my statement.
There we are. That's a bit easier on the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. This costs him... Oh, 5 magic points. Okay, yeah, can't keep that up for long. Yes, all of you will see the space within the tunnel just start to twist and squirm and rip, elongating and shortening in strange and impossible ways. The reality within there is no longer wholly that of man, and as the man in black comes forth, that unreality is a move of 10. Yeah, that unreality begins to envelop you all. So, as you are brought into the radius of twist space, I need everyone to make a sanity roll. And actually, now as you will be able to see the man in black, you will need to make another sanity roll against him. So let's do the twist space sanities first.
Oof. Well, I passed the twist roll, which is good.
Since Stray got up, I'll roll for Spade.
Do I need to roll again? Because I had seen him already.
For the twist space you do, but not for seeing him. But we'll just... Ooh, that's unfortunate. Just Magnus and Spade, again, will fail first sanity roll. That's...
Spade is just
Oh
cursed.
boy, these guys.
Alright, Spade will only lose for 1 sanity point. All of you who pass lose. In fact, Magnus does as well. Everyone just loses 1 sanity point to that.
Okay.
Agent Isaac has already made his sanity roll against seeing the man in black. Everyone else make a sanity roll against that. The people who have seen him before, O'Connor, Spade, and Magnus, will have their sanity loss halved from this. Oh, Stray, you're back.
The game's just trying to rage bait the fuck out of you.
I can't do anything for 4 rounds, but at least, hey,
Yeah?
I rolled a 7.
At least you will delay your insanity by just a little bit longer.
So, okay, Randall failed here, as did Van Helsing, as did Magnus. So, for those of you that passed, it's a 1d2 sanity loss, and if you saw him before, it's just a 1 point, so O'Connor and Spade, it's 1, and Wolstein, you already rolled this encounter. Simon Magnus also just loses 1. I guess Simon Magnus is locked in. Unfortunately, Randall and Van Helsing, it's just a flat d12.
Oof. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Oh no.
Hey, you rolled like me.
All right.
Uh,
You ready for the anticlimactic? Everyone
Yeah,
dies.
we just all drop dead and can't do anything in combat, and then he kills us because we're stun locked. It's great.
Alright.
You can see why
Being
Warhammer
insane
puts
doesn't
fate points in.
Being insane doesn't necessarily mean you're stun locked. Though.
Yeah, no. You can still fight when you're insane. However, Magnus and Spade are incapacitated, and Magnus
Yeah.
Spade at least has one of the anti-bad guy rounds, and 4 rounds means we're either alive or we're dead.
It would take 4 rounds for him to chew through the people actively fighting.
You say that, but I should probably launch another game.
Could both of you make idea rolls? This is intelligence times 5. You probably want to fail here. Well, in fact, you definitely want to fail.
Idea roll, huh? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this to me, Merce? I succeed as hard as I possibly can.
You comprehend.
Your mind does, in fact, snap.
Yep.
Okay, could you roll a 1d10, please?
Sure thing. 1.
Fainting or screaming fit? Or let's give you longer temporary insanity. Amnesia. Or stupor. No, I'm not giving you stupor/catatonia. Not here. The only. Yeah, Van Helsing. Your mind is just blank. The only thing that exists is the present. You do not remember who you are, why you are here. There's just this horrible monster and you have a gun.
Well, alright then.
Randall, your idea roll, please.
God damn it.
1d10, please. Temporary paranoia. Okay, Randall.
Okay.
This thing.
I mean, I'm already paranoid.
You can't beat this thing. The others know you can't beat this thing. The others are going to turn on you. They're going to try to feed you to it. It likes young women. It likes beautiful women. You're a beautiful young woman. They're going to try to feed you to it. Both of you, these will last 1d10 times 10 hours. Which will be for more than the remainder of the game.
Yeah, it was no real point to roll that.
Yeah. He has seen there are a lot of you. Let's see, what do how many? Oh, it's another 4. But there are a lot of you with guns, at least at first. Yeah, let's spend the other 4 becoming intangible. You will also note the man in black has that strange crystal sphere tucked under one arm.
So shoot at it when I got shells. Got it.
All right. O'Connor did not go insane. He's not panicking. Can see through the thing. I think she's just going to back up a little, now splashing into the sewer water. God Damn son of a bitch! We can't hurt it like this! Not with guns, anyhow. Randall. Oh, O'Connor's moved so she can get a better shot at you. You should shoot her first before she shoots you. Or you could kill the thing, but unless you kill the thing before they shoot you, they will turn on you. You know it. You know it.
Paranoia. So fun. I really don't want to shoot the party. So, I do have to ask, does my paranoia actually force me to do anything, or is it just the voices?
You do believe the voices,
Okay.
but
Well, for right
yeah,
now, I'm gonna believe in the possibility of killing it, but
all right.
still get away from it. Uh,
Let me just extend the size of this map a bit.
um, I'm half tempted to try some magic, but at the same time, I don't know if my sanity is gonna let be possible.
I mean, this is the last session,
True.
so
Balls to the wall. I'm gonna
let
cast
it rip,
Shriving of the
honestly.
Foe.
Okay, so this is the shriveling spell.
I don't know how to do magic off the top of my head.
That's right. I'm just scrolling quickly. Yeah. It does take 2 rounds to intone the shriveling spell.
Wow. Well, it's better than nothing. Especially since I don't think we can really shoot it right now.
Okay, so on your next round, you will be able to do it. Wolstein, I believe you said you had the funny loaded up first.
Yeah, so me and Russ candy caned her ammo. I did powder, then slug. He did slug, then powder. So in this instance, I'm just gonna shoot him with the magic dust.
Yeah, you're all of 1 meter away. I'm gonna say you're gonna do the full damage at this range.
Okay.
Do you maybe want to step around the corner so it doesn't get cover? It's like,
It's fine.
okay,
You can just lean.
cool.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 1d20. Oh, wait. Yeah, because he doesn't know you have the funny powder. He, as far as he's concerned, this should just go through him.
Well, aren't you in for a fucking surprise? If I roll a 1, I'm gonna tweak, by the way. Not great, but not a 1.
Let's see. Yes, the creature, the man in black, Dr. James Morton, flinches and fumbles, letting out a scream of agony and horror, one quite at odds with its monstrous appearance and how very human it sounds.
Merry Christmas.
Van Helsing,
How far can one move it around?
for a regular human, 8.
Okay, perfect. Just gonna.
Oh, whoops, I forgot to apply the Yeah, I'm going to let it ride, but it is supposed to be harder to shoot through. Shoot through the space-time distortion.
I'm pretty sure the 38 against 70 probably still hits, right? Unless it's fully
No.
halving.
The raw is minus 85%. I'm not
You-
going to do that
That's a little
because
insane.
that's yes. I don't know. I honestly don't know how raw you're actually meant to
Yeah.
beat him
Does
with.
does the system does this like a module expect you just to lose? What the fuck?
I mean, yeah, it's called Cthulhu,
I
might as
think
well.
it expects you to lose any stand-up fight and rely on the Einstein formula. But yes, I will I will call it very hard. So from now on, you will need special successes, but that you still actually have a chance to hit instead of you know, a minus 15%.
Well, uh, Isaac's not really in a position to give a monologue right now, so he'll just yell out the first thing that comes to him by instinct. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! And just fucking shoot it with a Desert Eagle. Well, that would hit
Fuck it.
in a universe in which I wasn't getting fucked by this blue... Hey! Does that fucking hit him?
It would. He's going to try to dodge.
Understandable.
Jesus, ow. Their guns can hurt me even now.
It's not a fucking shotgun. Surely it's not loaded with the special stuff.
It doesn't know that. As
True.
far as it's concerned, all of your shots now have the capability of hurting it regardless.
True.
You know, that's a smart, reasonable decision on its part. I'm not even
Yes.
going to be
Yeah.
mad at that.
Does it successfully dodge?
It does. It has
Oh.
made one of its dodges. Alright, the Spade clock goes down. The Magnus clock goes down. We're in round 2, where it's readied firearms.
I mean, I'll shoot at it just to get the powder back into my main chamber.
You only had one shot.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, there
Huh?
were only enough for 3 doses total, so it was given one shot to each.
Surely a
Okay,
slug
well.
can still hurt it a little bit anyway.
It is still
mean,
untangible until
Yeah,
it's
no.
turned.
That'd be giving it too much grace. I mean, it'd be wasteful to shoot at this point, so I'm not gonna.
What you should do. Wait, whose turn is this? Am I off the turn order?
It's
No,
the
you're
Man
at
in
number
Black's
10.
turn right now.
Well, it's readied firearms,
Oh.
but is
Oh, yeah,
anyone
right.
going to shoot in readied firearms?
So, Merz, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, having blessed bullets doesn't diddle this thing's prostate, huh?
Not against this creature.
Then I will not fire.
And also, question for you, Mers, I don't know the spells.
Actually.
Will any of my spells help me here?
Remind me what spells you have?
I'll just copy and paste.
No, unfortunately.
Dodges refresh on his
Clear
turn, right?
all for Woodland Goddess just to punt this asshole.
Yes. So there really is no point in shooting him ready firearms this round.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. So, yeah, his turn will come up. Because you appear to be capable of hurting him anyway, he's not going to, maintain intangibility, though he is going to maintain the space-time distortion. I think that... Oh, God. All of you scary. I'm the one who has definitely demonstrated hurting him. Although actually you've now had exposure to modern culture through your goths, I'm going to make an intelligence roll for him. A halved intelligence roll, I think. Okay, yes. He has, in fact, heard enough to recognize automatic. With a 2, he is in fact able to recognize that O'Connor has a fucking fully automatic shotgun. Oh, would he be? You know, yeah, I'm just gonna go with it. He leaps at O'Connor with a flurry of blows. But, well, perhaps daggered by being overly injured, or perhaps just disoriented by the jump. The man in black swings high. O'Connor can just quickly duck. And then empty use S12 into his chest.
You go, girl boss. You know that meme that's like, don't be in this embarrassing situation, and it's a girl shooting someone with a point blank with a 38 sub nose?
Yeah. Okay, so this does 10 shots around.
Jesus
10
Christ.
shots! Christ alive!
But it is fully automatic, so I'm not going to make 10 D100 rolls. Instead, for each 5 shots, I'm going to make a D100 roll. And each shot in the burst, after the first, adds 5 to her hit chance. So she's got 2 55s. Okay, she's going to hit him once. And that does... Okay, the second burst hits with all 5 shots.
Woo!
Which just... With him... No wonder he missed. Wait, no, it doesn't. Blue aura bullshit.
Ah, I was so excited for a second.
So
we
was
got our
I.
hopes up, and then you dashed.
I need to remember that. All right, and sorry, I also really desperately need to pee again. I'm sorry.
Bladder the size of a pea. Or is that an
Entire-
insane amount of liquid?
Correct.
Yeah. I need that much hydration when I'm talking this much. Yes, Randall, you're up, and your spell is ready.
You'll get it, girl boss. Obliterate this man's balls.
So, shriveling. So this costs a variable number of magic points. The more magic points you invest, the more damage you do. However, to actually inflict damage, you need to beat him in a magic point versus magic point roll.
Oh.
So if you spend too many magic points, you will make it harder for yourself to actually inflict it.
We'll have 14.
And just for the sake of giving you an informed decision and making this fight possible, I will tell you he is currently on 10 magic points. So if you spend 4, you would be at a 50-50.
Okay.
If instead you spent like 10, you'd be at a 20% chance of hitting him, but you would do catastrophic damage.
I guess I'll spend 5.
Okay.
So do I
Much more.
roll?
You have a 45% chance. Just roll a d100.
Okay.
Much more reason and level-headed than I am, because I would have just been like, "Let's go gambling," and then spit 10.
Oh!
Motherfucker.
Would you like to push this?
Sure.
I forgot to ask earlier about pushing things. Now I will tell you, if you fail the push roll, this may rebound on you.
Oh boy.
Let's go gambling.
I mean, it's probably the last session. Let's go gambling, like what it said.
I think at this point it's definitely the last session.
Yeah.
We may do, dependent on how late we finish, I may get you next week just for an epilogue.
Right,
So it's just a D100 again. You're still aiming at 45.
Okay. Of course.
You try to focus your will, Randall, to sap the very life from the man in black, but your intonation slips. The fear, the paranoia, the knowledge that if you don't do this quickly, everyone here will turn on you. Your concentration breaks at a critical moment, and the energies of the spell run through your own body. You're just going to take 5 damage.
Hey.
Yes, immense pain. This also costs 3 sanity points.
Man, magic kind of fucking sucks.
Unfortunately, shriveling is not a good spell unless you are an incredibly powerful sorcerer.
Okay.
Wolstein.
So I can move 8 tiles on a turn, right?
Yep.
All right. To avoid shooting my colleagues, I'm gonna stand here. So I'm shooting in this direction and not at anyone,
Sure.
because that feels very much like something that could happen.
Yeah.
All right. So a special success. What is that again? So I can have the roll just actually be what it is.
Under 1/5.
1/5 of 70. Put that on a calculator real quick. 14. Awesome. Cool. And then I have 2 shots.
Is that a jam?
Oh, that's a jam. Never mind. Cool.
shit.
I don't think we're getting that epilogue.
Well, fellas, it was nice knowing you.
That's it. I don't got anything else.
Van Helsing, fix it.
Yeah, I'll try, boss. Is there an equivalent to the aim action of this game?
Yes.
What does it do?
Instead of shooting on a normal step, you shoot on the next step at easy. So,
Now,
oh god,
would that just counteract the oops reality fuck?
no.
Ah, Jesus.
It would effectively double your chances, because of how the maths works.
Right. Double my chances to what, like a fifth? Or sorry, a
2/5.
half-ish? Okay, so it'd still be like a 28%. Fuck it.
Or yeah, just for the sake of ease, let's call it instead of being very hard, it just moves to hard. So yeah, you would need to succeed on under half.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Isaac is not in any imminent danger himself because the man black's all the way there. So he's gonna drop to a knee, brace his elbows up, and try and take a beat on this thing for next turn. Now, did Connor use up its dodges?
No,
Oh, for God's sake.
because she just missed. Remember?
Of course.
All right. The friend clocks tick down. It's ready to firearms.
Can I
O'Connor.
aim more?
No. I guess, yeah, you would be essentially now spending an entire turn instead of just one phase. So yeah, I'll let you aim more for to bring it back up to full.
Oh, thank God. Alright. We're in this, boys.
Actually, for this, I'm going to start making public rolls. O'Connor's second half of her magazine. Just going to put the actual hit chance in. O'Connor.
Yay! And it's gonna dodge.
It'll only be a single shot that would actually hit, but yes, it makes its first dodge.
And then it gets... Well, no, it doesn't actually get all of its stuff back.
Randall, you do have your gun. Would you like to shoot it now?
I might as well. Wait, so the effect is -80?
You need to roll at 1/5 of your skill.
Oh. Oh boy. Sure, let's try it. Not happening.
Wolstein,
I mean, I did bring my rifle.
You can't
This is
re-ready a
blank,
gun.
so I don't.
Yeah, you can't switch weapons in the ready firearms step.
Yeah, so nothing this round.
Right. Isaac.
I'm aiming, remember?
Okay, yeah, sorry.
There's no
just
point in me
going-
shooting. Even if I hit, he'll just dodge. I might as well just sit here in full aim.
Just going through it in dex order. Yeah. Oh yeah, and O'Connor is out of ammo, so
That's fine. She can pull out another gun on her turn.
she'll be able to reload, but she'll have to actually use her action for that, assuming she survives. As we are in desperate need of more magic points. Let's try to grab. You have 2 hands. Okay, and O'Connor will attempt to dodge. Uh-oh. Yeah. Now, desperate fear for his own existence. Yes, and I need to mark down more magic points. The man in black grabs. Yeah, the man in black drops the crystal orb and grabs O'Connor by the front of her vest, just lifting her and turning so that she is now in between you all and it. She, now that she's grappled, can't really use a shotgun.
Maybe try to get ungrappled.
She's pretty strong, but this thing is superhumanly strong. It is. I mean, it's probably her best bet, because otherwise it's going to swing her around to you to keep using as cover.
Mm-hmm.
So she has a 1% chance.
Oh. Well. Maybe it's not her best bet, after all.
Yeah,
Just reload shotgun in his arms. It's probably a full turn action anyway, right?
yeah. She will try to reload. Because she's grappled, I'm going to make her make a roll for this.
Yeah. Oh wait. Shit.
No. Randall.
Agreed.
Yeah, I know. There's not a lot I can really do when his whole thing is just I bullshit. I'm bullshit at the moment. And I don't really feel like wasting the special bullet.
Well,
So
you could get up to a flank and draw a different weapon.
and I'd rather just not waste the ammo at all. Like the
Who cares
You
about
know,
non-special ammo?
yeah, you know magic takes a lot of effort. This thing surely can't keep this up for much longer.
I'll just move, I guess. Right now, there's no point of really just shooting it.
Wolstein?
Wolstein is going to move the full 8 feet, 8 squares over here. Going to pull his rifle out, and do I get to attack, or is that my turn?
What's the attack rating on your rifle?
Can you remind me which one that is?
The shots per round?
Okay. 1 shot. So, yeah, that's my turn. It's 1.
Yeah, like if it was 2, I'd definitely let you make 1 shot after readying it, but yeah.
Do I lose my aim
Is
bonus if I move before I shoot?
No.
Okay. Well, then I will scamper over this way. Oop. Get me a clear line of fire. And then
He is swaying O'Connor from side to side to well, actually, he'd have probably swayed her all the way around here, so can't really bring her back to point at you in
well, in that
time.
case, I'll just fucking stay where I am. Thank you very much.
Yeah, like actually thinking about it logically, like
Wolstein is clearly the most dangerous person here.
yeah,
Mhm.
if he's using a human shield and keeping it pointing in the direction of the scary person.
Alright. So, Desert Eagle double tap. Let's go. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Well, at least it didn't jam. Barely.
All right, the friend clocks
Boy.
run down. Spade, you're gonna get to do shit.
Don't think so. Magnus is going to be able to do.
Oh boy, Magnus.
Yeah. Listen, he's the hero of the hour.
It's true.
You know, he's my little Pookie bear, but I don't think this is his area of forte, unfortunately, for all parties involved.
All right, ready firearms.
Evidently, it isn't ours either.
Is anyone gonna shoot, or are you all just gonna be aiming?
Yeah, there's no
Oh,
point in
wait.
shooting.
Ready arms. Time to shoot it with a. Oh, but fucking Connor's being used as a human meat shield. So no, I
Yeah,
can't.
On top
you
of
can.
Aurora.
It's just
All right, above table. What does that actually do?
It gets her hit points as cover.
Awesome. I'll put my thumb up my ass again.
Aim,
And with a
aim,
50
aim.
cal, you would still fucking hurt it.
Yeah,
It would just
but
kill
kill an
O'Connor in
ally.
the process.
Yes, unless, yeah, like if the blue bullshit wasn't there, you could try to make a cold shot.
I'd expect any
I'm
man
just
in this
gonna.
company to do the same for me.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, her gun's out. She can't reload. I don't want to be that guy, but out of character, fuck her. Pop through.
Does this reduce the damage I deal to the man in the black?
Yes.
And then I am saving my bullets
All right.
until I am no longer going to be shooting O'Connor, or the blue ship goes away.
Anyone else?
I'm just aiming.
Oh, is anyone going to do anything in ready firearms?
Don't imagine the whole boss is designed
Alright,
to not
so-
let us do anything.
You are all just going to aim on his turn. he no longer has sufficient magic points to maintain bend space and stay conscious.
Now we shoot the shit out of him.
He's going to back off, still using O'Connor as shield. You will all see next to him a actually, does he? Yes, just next to him, a cloud of mist start to form, and as it does, his tongue lolls out. Since she's grappled, he has a 70% chance to do this. She cannot, because she is grappled, she cannot dodge.
But what
A
about
great...
what about the vest?
It does nothing.
Oh.
Not against this. A great blue tongue emerges from between the man in black's monstrous jaws, coiling sinuously through the air, before plunging into O'Connor's chest, phasing through her ballistic vest just as easily as it phases through her flesh. So, this does 1d2 power. So part of her soul is sucked out. And 1d6 points of constitution as he drains all of the blood from her body.
She's not dead.
No, it takes like multiple turns to kill someone. Alright, she is now incapacitated.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Randall!
Well, I can get right up there and shoot him with the dust.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly a strategy. I don't know if he can even dodge when he's got his tongue in her.
At the same time,
Probably not without breaking the grapple.
Yeah, fucking go for it.
Yeah, no, you can get up into his grill.
Yeah, but I just don't want to be too close and block Wolstein's shot.
Wolstein could probably. Yeah,
No,
just
he's got a
stand
clear shot.
here. That too. The problem
Yeah,
is
why,
the
was-
space itself was being distorted itself.
Yeah. Alright. Oops.
Oh, baby.
So,
That's what
that's
we
a
like
critical
to see.
hit. So the question is,
I was
because
using
he doesn't know it's a critical hit, would he drop O'Connor to try to evade this? Because you have big scary bullshit, but he needs to get more magic points so he can actually use this his teleport gate when it opens. Or no, wait, I already made him pay for it, so he's a Tindalosian. They have rules for doing things contrary to their hunger. He needs to make a flat power roll. If he succeeds, he will then attempt to dodge. No, he is too lost in his hunger to willingly break the connection. You get to do 2d20 damage.
Woo!
Oh boy.
All right, Randall, can you end this? Right here, right now. Yeah, quite possibly.
Thank
Damn.
God.
And I really thought it would last long enough for Spade to get his go.
Oh. Oh, God. I was
A
so worried that was going to go horribly.
scatter of shot, now devoid of the interference of bent space-time, strikes the man in black. It tears into him and begins to melt him. His tongue is the first thing to go, just shearing off from his mouth. And as it does, it cracks into chunks of crystal falling to the ground between him and O'Connor. He falls to one knee, hissing, gasping. Sounds like he's praying. Before the rest of him crumbles into shards of blue crystal. Those few that had been struck by the dust of Suleiman continue to hiss and melt until they are left as nothing. But for the most part, there are remains. The body of Dr. James Morton, reduced to shards of crystal. And so it ends. Not with a whimper in the night, not even with the death of more good men, with the unreserved triumph of humanity over that which comes from beyond. The way was not easy. There were losses on the path. But you walked it all the same. And you walked it to its ending and your triumph. Oh.
This is where I listen. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, before we set to your epilogues, there are rewards for defeating the darkness, for slaying the foes of all mankind. The trauma in your mind, it doesn't heal, but you can learn to cope. So, I will give you the full list. You destroyed Dr. James Morton, giving you 1d10 sanity points. You stopped the opening of his... it may be better to just put these all in a little list, like 1d10 plus, and then roll them all at once.
That's what I'm doing.
You stopped him from opening his portal and unleashing the Tindalusians onto New York, as, when you examine the room and discover his grimoire, you will learn his plan. That's another d10.
Ooh.
You prevented him from passing Liao-infused ketamine to the goths and ravers of New York. That's a d4. And Simon Magnus survives, which is another d3.
My man. Is that it?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh!
I'm back up to 50. Woo!
I think I end up with more than I started with, actually.
My character's
I
almost
s-
at stable sanity.
I started with 39. I'm back to 33.
It's like nothing even happened. I actually, Loki, I think my character ended the campaign with more sanity. This was
I'm-
therapeutic for him, apparently.
I think I'm. No, yeah, I started with slightly less. I came out positive.
But yeah, you guys came in, you found an absolute undeniable monster, and you killed it without anyone you knew dying.
Not for a lack of
That's
effort on Connor's end.
yeah, that's pretty therapeutic. Actually, yeah, I should probably roll for O'Connor and Magnus. O'Connor and Magnus.
Nice.
O'Connor ends the game on 82 sanity points.
What the fuck? Oh, right, she's not a wizard.
Yeah, no.
That helps a lot.
Reminder to everyone: O'Connor was just a beat cop from New York.
Yeah, just a
Um,
random dudette.
With a full automatic shot.
Yeah. And Magnus ends it on 42. So, you will learn from searching his lab that Morton's grand plan had been to. That crystal orb that he had tried to take with him when he. But he had brought out with him and is now somewhere in the sewer muck. That is a crystalline key forged from diamond that can weaken the boundaries between dimensions. He was planning to use that combined with a derivative of the Lao drug to poison a great many people at once, and using their minds as the beacon and the key, indeed as the key, to allow the very lords of Tindalos to make entry to New York. Such a disaster would at the least have killed hundreds. And if it had been fully successful, it would have been Ragnarok, the very end of the world.
I I sincerely doubt that.
I mean, this would, if it had been fully successful, this would have been an actual like outer god manifesting.
Jeez.
But it never did come to pass. From the bodies in there, you will find the answer to one of your leads. The goth who had been sitting on the chair reading, you're able to identify him as Gregor. It turns out he was, if
Knew it.
not originally, at least later, in league with Morton. So, our story ends, but your lives do not. Valerie O'Connor will return to life as a beat cop, turning down the offer of promotion for her role in taking out the Soho stalker. The streets are where she can make the most difference. It's where she feels most at home. Oh, of course, you're all big here. Or at least several of you are.
I swear, those trips to McDonald's are doing something.
The one frame existence of Lucy and Jim, the two characters that left, either the mortal coil or fucked off.
Yeah. Lucy Lancaster gets to reconnect with her estranged family. How well does that go?
Her mother and father, a fucking train wreck. Her sister, probably.
She came out of this relatively unscarred, just reminded of the important things in life, so. She
Really
has a
was just
chance
one.
of normality.
It was really just one horrifically traumatic event, while the rest was like, all right, that's just work.
Of course, Jameson Lee Saunders isn't alive to enjoy the aftermath of this, but being a ghost isn't too bad. What of Aurora Randall, Agent Jezebel? The cell has fulfilled its job. Till the next mission, she can go on her way.
And she probably does. Goes and sees the world. Reads more otherworldly books and probably regrets it.
It's a few years before she will be called back into service. More time, certainly, more time to expand the mind and regret it is probably a bad thing. But most people find their fulfillment in bad things. Speaking of, Adam Wolstein, Agent James. Where
Yes.
does the road of redemption and well, all the rest take him next?
Oh, he has his divine duty to continue to fight the forces of darkness. And I imagine at some point he does eventually realize that he's not who he thinks he is. But I don't think that'll change his crusade at all. It's who he became.
Doesn't matter who he was. What he's done is who he is. And the Van Helsing. Major Isaac. Back to DC to wait for the next vampire story?
Oh, there's no need to wait. Isaac's going to take possession of these grimoires and keys, send what can be sent back to the family, and then follow up on a few lingering leads here in New York. A suspicious beautician, an artist. There are loose ends to clean up. But eventually, yes, indeed, will be time for the man in red to go hunt more mundane monsters, as is his wont. No rest for the wicked.
And Russ Spade. 6 weeks. What do you fill those 6 weeks with now that you've put in your retirement papers?
Oh, only 6 weeks to live, huh? Well, gather all of my things in order. Because we came across someone from the Twilight Lodge, and they knew me my name. I'll try to run, but I'm not gonna live. So, my dad will get the house. My best friend will get everything else, and I'm gonna try to run as fast as I can in my car. Well, Saunders' car, but close enough.
6 weeks till you see them. 2 figures. One built like he used to be fat but lost weight too fast. The face that used to smile but doesn't so much anymore. One still heavy set, full bearded, the cowboy hat pulled down just over his eyes. First time. They warn you about a mugging. Or at least what's meant to look like one. You leave another man with ID claiming his name is Abd al-Hazred in the dirt. And you can keep running, though haunted in more ways than one. This isn't quite the end of Russ Spade. But this is now the end of the first canticle of calamity. For things get worse. 2030. Now, thank you all very much for playing. I know this system was a bit rough. I think if
Hey.
I think I am going to run Call of Cthulhu again. I think I am going to get the 7th edition books because those are meant to. That's actually a slightly modern game. It has while not quite fate points, mechanics like that. Is much less bizarre and arcane and I'm probably not going to have to just randomly come up with how long it takes to cast a freaking spell.
Mers, please.
Uh,
We played games before. You know that you're still gonna have to do shit like that.
True. Anyhow, I hope other than the clunkiness of the system, you guys all had fun.
I found it charming.
I had fun
enjoyed
with
it
the
while I was doing
story. I had fun with the story and the roleplay. I will not play another Call of Cthulhu game. At least not in this version. It was really bad
Yeah,
gameplay wise.
yeah. The fact I had to completely invent how it works when you work together on something is like even like I know this was made in the 90s, but come on. Even the
It
fucking
wasn't the
World of
only
Darkness
TTR.
games do that.
It wasn't the only TTRPG.
Yeah.
So Mers, when are you running
And
Vampire?
I would love to run Vampire the Requiem. I don't know Masquerade well enough though. But no, I it's on
The
the eventual
Requiem,
agenda.
the Requiem is fine. The Masquerade sucks.
Anyway, I had a rip-roaring good time. Thanks for running, Mers.
Thank you.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
I
my
enjoyed it.
pleasure. I have been wanting to run this adventure for God, must be now like 12 years.
Whoa.
Is story time with Mers real quick. Call of Cthulhu was my first ever role-playing game.
I know.
You know, but most people don't. I watched. I think it was the Spoony one. Yes, it was. His tales about it, and I thought that sounds really cool. I want to do that. So I looked around, and the only edition I could find was 5.6. You know, the really outdated one we were playing from like 2001, and got into it, ran it, you know, for a while I ran it literally every day. In a
Jesus
sort
Christ.
of, yeah, was in a sort of like friends who were available would tag in if they weren't. Their characters would be tagged out, and in a very Cthulhu pulp sort of setting, which you sort of need to have characters last any amount of time in a game running that often. And but we were setting it, you know, in the traditional 1920s stuff. And at first, I hadn't bothered looking at the 1990s. It was like, yeah, that seems like work, but I did eventually go through and read all of the books, and I saw this scenario. This is this is The Wild Hunt, which is a scenario from Unseen Masters, written by Bruce Ballon. And I was really invested because the Hounds of Tindalos are one of my favourite monsters. And this was like taking a Hound of Tindalos and combining it with vampire mythology and you know
Yes,
actually making it somewhat human. So yeah, it was really cool. So since then, I've been wanting to run it, but that gaming group eventually fell apart before I had a chance to, and since then I've only run Call of Cthulhu once, and that was a very brief thing where it was like filling in when someone else couldn't run a game, and that very much wasn't well suited for Call of Cthulhu at all. So that also fell through relatively quick.
Well, the module was well written. Like I said, the only complaints I had about the campaign was the gameplay itself. Remove everything else, I had a good time.
I mean, you say that, but all of Morton's bullshit abilities are just from this module. This is the first appearance of Tindalosian hybrids, so yeah. Make it so you have minus 85% to shoot him for like 4 rounds in a row. It's I get what they're going for. They want to make the monster genuinely scary. But even I was finding it more just like kind of annoying. But at the same time, I'm like, even I don't actually know how I would rewrite it to keep that sort of keep the flavor of that ability while making it, you know, super engaging and fun.
If there's anything I've learned from D100 combat across like 200 sessions of Warhammer and now this, combat's never allowed to be fun. You must always suffer at all times.
I think what made the skill checks and the combat more graining is you put all these points into the thing to give yourself a target number, right? But that number doesn't mean shit 9 times out of 10 because of the different difficulty levels of checks. So it's just a feel bad experience.
I also disagree with 40k, but that's also because I created my characters in a specific sort of way where combat would be fun, and also it doesn't take me a half an hour to resolve my turn, unlike other than one other person that happens to be in this call. Everyone else takes like 45 minutes to figure out what they want to do.
That is one thing I do like about my system. The turns were very quick.
Yes.
The only time there was a slowdown was I have to scroll to check how this spell works.
Yeah. I gotta say, I actually really like not having fate points or anything. There's basically no rerolls or futzing about or hemming and hawing over resources.
I mean, you say that, but that's only a problem because of the people we play with in other systems.
And even outside of combat, just in skill checks in general, just like actually having to live with whatever you roll. God forbid.
Yeah.
I mean, fair,
wait.
but the only reason why that takes up time is because like 3 people in our other games will spend entire times insisting we look up the rule books to figure out what this could be used for rather than either accepting what it is or spending a fate point, because usually spending a fate point is really easy, or spending what's it called, an inspiration.
But the way 7th edition does it, by the way, is you know your luck stat.
Mm-hmm.
You can spend points of luck to modify the result of your D100 roll. So if, say, you missed your target number by 11, spend 11 points of luck, you're now, for the rest of the adventure, less lucky, but you've passed the roll.
I don't hate that.
I just don't understand why people don't spend the entirety of other people's turns not figuring out what they're going to do on their turn.
No, it's because they're busy micromanaging everyone else's turns.
Eee. Like,
So,
unless something radical
Right.
happens before your turn, you should already know what's going to happen on your turn.
that does happen fairly often.
No, not in your games, Merzendi. I'm talking about the other games we're in.
In every game.
Oh yeah, I mean, in normal D&D that should rarely happen. Like unless someone rolls a crit and kills someone you expected to still be alive. But
You
that's
say rarely, Merzendi. You've been playing with us for 10 years. Whose turns are shorter than me and Savin's? No one's. You know this.
yeah.
All right. Well,
Oh, no, hang
Yeah.
on. Scow is also pretty good about that.
wait. All right. Anyway, if you've been watching on the stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We will not see you again for this game because it's fucking over. So we'll
Yeah,
see
we
you
may.
for Scowendion's. Or actually, no, Mers. Are you gonna run tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
It is my birthday. It
Yes.
is now actually been my birthday for 4 hours, oh, almost 5 hours. I am going to be spending tomorrow drinking a lot and hanging out with people.
Yeah.
And
She literally
Yeah.
did say it was Mers Day, so.
She said
Happy
it was a
Meow Day.
maybe cancel. I
Happy
want to
birthday,
look
Mers.
and ask.
Uh-huh.
yeah, I've just decided for certain now I'm taking the day
Alright.
to enjoy myself.
Alright.
Cool.
Bye.
Yes. Goodbye, stream. Goodbye, YouTube.